Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Okay. I don't want to send feedback. I need to get my chat working again. OBS, you and I are going to have real chat later. By chat, I mean I'm going to promptly forget immediately after stream ends. And it's going to happen again next week. Happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. I'm going to have to do some tidying up for a minute, which is fine because I must now test the audio. So I'm going to use this moment to maybe test the audio by updating my links. So, damn you, OBS. Damn you. Am I allowed to say that already? I don't know what it is, but OBS lately doesn't want me to go live through it anymore. If I click live, instead of actually going live, it immediately ends my stream. So that's happened this is the second week in the row, but because even last week this happened, but I was able to somehow like get the stream back up fast enough that I didn't have to make a whole new stream for it. So OBS, I don't know why you're doing this to me. I even just did an update, so hoping that would fix it. Nope. I guess it could be YouTube, but I'm going to blame you OBS because usually it is an OBS issue. Most of my issues tend to be OBS issues. That's a fact. It's a fact of life. Anyways, I hope everybody's doing fine. I think he's done, but my landlord might be running in and out of the house, so I might get a little noise in here. He's fixing my leak of my apartment flooded again. And it might flood again. It's, you know what? Let's not ask about if it's OBS that's changed or YouTube that's changed. But how have we changed? So my flood has been identified. It flooded again, and it's supposed to rain again. Oh wait, I should probably have this. So let me update my social links for this, and then we shall be good to go. And maybe I'll try to multitask. I won't do it very well, I'm sorry. And tell you what we're doing here. Welcome to my channel, everybody. So this is a place where we gather every Saturday at around 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we, just dabble in some build engine goodness. The thing that powered Duke Nukem 3D, Shadow Warrior, Blood that we're playing today as well. Ion Fury, I could name them all, but I'm not going to. And I just named like most of them. And we build some stuff for specifically Duke Nukem 3D. We're playing around with the editor, so we do that for a couple hours. And then we play usually some build engine goodness. We're finishing off episode 3 of Blood today, so that is what our goal is. I think we have 4 levels yet, but one of them is a transition level. So does it count? Yes, it does. It's got secrets. It's a level. It's got secrets. It's a level. And so that's what we do. That's what we do. Just dabble in it. So in a moment, I will load the level editor, and we will build something. And it will look like a thing in the end when I am done updating these social links. I hate when this happens because then it's just want to stare at me posting some links. But I guess that's part of live. That's I'm always like, no, it's like a finished filmed cut. Not that any of my streams are like that. It's just my mentality is, oh, I gotta do something every second. Dance monkey. Quote post is what I want. I would like this. But then meanwhile, halfway through some of the levels, I start to die inside because I'm so locked in. Verbally speaking. Post. Had some very good dumplings today. It's a good tradition. They were just extra good today. I can't tell you why. Something about those flavors just hit just right. I wish there was an easier way. I wish it could just connect. Can I edit this? Almost done, almost done. Just listen to the smooth, relaxing jazz tunes of Duke Nukem Time to Kill while I do this. I'm always so worried about posting an updated post. Do you edit? Do you post an updated link on Reddit's? I know there's rules and I could read the rules. But there's so many. On so many things, it's like I'm reading a legal paperwork. Come on. And I'm not going to spend all day reading all these rules. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I got it all done, I think. Oh, wait, is there one more? There's one more, I think. Yep, one more. I think. Yep, one more. Okay, we're done. Now I can actually pay attention to the chat that's been popping because it's a little tiny little bit of my screen. I always feel hesitant to post at all, as I feel like I'm pinging people needlessly, at least on YouTube. I equally feel that way. I'm not a... I don't like self-promoting, but I also feel like it's because I'm like, oh, someone's just going to ban me. I've had that happen. I've definitely had that happen. Thankfully, I will say for the Duke Nukem Reddit, I've never had any issues there. And that's another place I haven't read the rules. But I will say that Duke Nukem subreddit, you're right, a lot of AI. Like, I'm not an AI fan, okay? Conceptually, I'm not against AI as a concept, but I don't like... I like the potential, not what it's become and becoming kind of situation. That's kind of my idea for AI. And so the AI thumbnail trend, not a fan. You know why? Everything looks the exact same. It all looks... It's got that AI sheen and some of the colors aesthetic. I'm like, I like the colors for some of them, but I just don't like it. But I also like that there's some passionate people, even if they might be passionate. Because I in my brain, when I see somebody that posts an AI, if I don't know the person, I'm like, that's a 5-year-old. That's a 5-year-old who can't draw, but he's just like Duke Nukem for some reason. And then I'm going to find out it's a 42-year-old man. But in my brain, I imagine it as a like that. But anyways, that's my that's the Duke Nukem subreddit. We're talking about cookies. Cookies are going. My God, I had to look something up the other day. For this is Mapster32, everybody. For the who don't know, you can get it with the eDuke32 source port. Never played this. Most people have here, but if you haven't, that's how you do it. So you can join in on the fun. I had to go to a wikia for some info on a game I was playing to try to be like, what am I doing here? I didn't want to miss something. And my God, the amount of ads on that thing is so bad. So bad. I immediately downloaded a ad blocker. That's a lie. I already had the ad blocker, but I immediately switched over to the ad block version of the thing. I just like, oh my God, how could I be so foolish to open it in the non-blocked version? I was a fool. It was so bad. I'm going to change this. I'm going to change this to actually just a second. I want to do something here. I don't. Oh, thank you. This is what we're building. We are going to change this though. I'm going to change the liquid, I think, to this liquid. I'm going to change the aroundness to this as well. I'm gonna get rid of some of the shape here. I'm deviating from the reference point. So yeah, I'm going to swap out this. I had this as water, but I think it will just use maybe this. And I'm going to have, after you power on the place, I was going to have, we could have it beforehand, but I was going to have it blow up and have octobraids up here. Come out of a hole as one of the, and it would link into maybe the engineering. I'm thinking, maybe. Because originally we weren't going to have, I wasn't going to have any enemies in the beginning section until you get the facility powered on. And then once the facility is powered on, I was like, okay, then we can open it up a little bit. How are we going to power on this reactor that we're building? Oh, we're going to work on this too a little bit. I'm going to refine the inside of this reactor. I wonder if I could. I'm thinking. Some of this I'm gonna have to change too. I just don't know why yet. Excusez-moi. This looks off, doesn't it? This looks... Yep, this is off. This is off. Something got moved here. Something got moved. 6144. Okay. I knew this looked messed up. I knew this looked messed up. Okay, let me get some alternative music going for you guys. I kind of miss when everything wasn't so focused on it. Like back in the early. I'm not saying we didn't have ads, but in the early days, the dawn of the internet, everything was kind of self-hosted or self-funded, so we weren't worrying about thousands, tens upon thousands of people going to a web page, and oops, that's not what I wanted. We had, everything was just customized, catered to each individual niche, whatever that website is. And it's not saying we can't have that, because again, when I turn ads off on Wiki, I'm like, make that website look cool. So it's possible. And I just ads. Once you commercialize it, it really does ruin things, doesn't it? Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk? Music. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'd say go classic Duke Nukem, but I'm gonna get copyright struck, and I don't like blocking the sites. Not that it matters. I don't think it impacts. I'm always worried it impacts the views, and it's not that I'm worried about losing money because I don't. Okay. Is that what Wiki is? Is Wiki a fandom? Because I feel like I remember that connection, but there's been multiple times where I'm not saying I'm a good person to do this. I've started making my own like mini wiki for stuff. I never get far, mind you, because then I'm like, oh wait, I actually have to create so much content to get this going. So I never end up doing it. But But just because I'm annoyed at either not being able to get the information I'm after or it being very annoying to get to. How the Duke fandom page somehow has been chosen as the platform to host a lot of technical dev info that not really trackable anywhere else. You know what's weird? I'm the owner of that page, now that you mentioned it. But I don't remember how to log in. Because I tried logging in before because I had some stuff stored on here that I wanted. I was looking for Deadly Kiss, okay? From back in the day when I had a copy and I can't find my backup disk with it or my USB. I looked at my Google Drive, I couldn't find it. I tried my old links that I had, but Hendrix took them down. So I'm like, okay, maybe I have a backup on the fandom page, the wiki. But I can't remember how to log in. But that was another one where I was like, you know what? Because I really had some big ambitions when before it was fandom. It was just wiki. I'm pretty sure. At one time, I thought it was just wiki. And I had some pretty big ambitions. Duke Nukem Advance has like a finished section. I'm pretty sure they might have taken it offline of what I really wanted the wiki to be, and but I could probably find an archive version of it. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3. That still looks off, doesn't it? Does that look off to you? Okay, no. No, we're good. We're good. I'm not sure, but I was just on the Duke Nukem. Unless somebody just took everything we did on the Duke Nukem wiki, and because like all those right now on the here. What? Give me a second here. The Duke Nukem. Fandom. That's not what I wanted. Fandom. Duke. Because I made all these icons. I made all these icons back in the day. So all these I made, it's the Duke Nukem Advanced sprites. I use them to make little borders. Not that that's fancy. I went and found them. I'm going to see if I can find the page that I'm talking about. And and I was using the Duke Nukem Advance as my like test bed because I was like, oh, it's not a big game, very small. I was also fascinated by its development history, so I started like using this as my test bed for all the stuff I would want. I went and found beta screenshots. I went and made a little. I'm going through a trip of memory lane, if this works. Where's the walkthrough? Oh yeah, part 1. Yeah, and then I went... Oh, I did not do this. This is different. Secrets. No, I did a whole thing. I did a whole thing. I did a whole walkthrough section, which is kind of what this is. Some of this is taking it from it, but it was different. It was different. Somebody's changed it. But anyways, that's my little walkthrough. I wanted to do so much, and then I didn't finish it like most projects. Terrible, terrible. I love just hoarding information sometimes for no apparent reason. It's weird. It's like my version of collecting cards or something. And that makes it so slow, by the way. That stuff never used to be there. And even then, this is the blocked version. Imagine if I wasn't trying to block stuff on it. How bad that gets. It's terrible. Like, even more stuff pops up. Like, it's crazy. Okay, so now we gotta center some stuff because... turns out we built this all a little crooked. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yeah, so let's switch this out for in this. Let's fix this guy. I would love I used to love Pogs too. Or there's a Monkey Bone. Remember Monkey Bone? That was a weird one too. Some Monkey Bone. Mighty Bean. What other weird collectibles existed? Yes, and it was getting pretty bad there. It was getting pretty bad there when I was playing around with it. Okay, so we need to just start deleting stuff, I think. We're gonna redo some of this stuff here. Look at this mess I made. Let's make a new save too. Yeah, I've never seen until you guys mentioned it, and me pulling it up now, I was like, wow, it's really chugging. It's really working to get up there. I don't think that should be like that. I'm gonna redo a lot of this stuff. I want this to be in this. It doesn't have to be in the center, but just, I don't know, kind of nice. Kind of nice. Oh shoot, this thing's on. That's why it's messing with me. Sorry, I had my touchpad on my laptop on. Have you found the Elden Ring yet? No. Are we looking for it? Okay, we're good. Now you are centered. Now we can worry about you. Stop that. Okay. I was never actually a live watcher back in the day. Gets away with no toys. I wanna center this. Stop it. You know what? I just thought about something. Totally unnecessary. But for now, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna make it line more up with the original. It doesn't have to. But I'm gonna make some of this a little bit bigger just to make it more grid appropriate. Oh my god. If I can grab it though. And I'm gonna because I don't have full plans for some of the back parts, so I'm worried I might make it just too empty and big. But we'll see. Live streams. Twitch's look, feel, in general, bloat is very similar to Phantom's. Can't even use that site. I've not used Twitch in many years. I was never a person to actually use Twitch in general. I tried it a little bit myself, but I was never like a Twitch. I'm not a big Twitch watcher. I watch some live streams every once in a while I'm like hiking usually. That's when I'll do it. I'm usually so busy. It's so hard. So oh my god. What I want to do is I'm going to bring this out. I'm making some of this a little bit bigger. So I'm going to make this a tour. That's what I wanted. Making this real ugly looking right now, but it's okay. What's it look like underwater? Yeah, it's not. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Cut me and many others off. They migrated from Justin, then it was for a while, then we shifted to OBS, which required a very new PC, and the site wouldn't work over DSL. I flat out lost touch with people because the site was inaccessible. Became accessible again. It was basically dead. That's why I've decided I'm just gonna stick with one thing. Stick with one platform. That's it. I'm here now. Here now, and I'm not going anywhere else. So I'm not moving anymore. Not doing it. Okay, this is kind of what I want. Yeah. Makes no difference to you guys. I get it. I get it. Now let's test this. I'm not afraid anymore. I was watching someone Home Alone. Let's go into this though. But you might be asking what I'm doing. I'm so lazy. I don't want to recreate these textures because I'm gonna add this stuff back in a way. I'm lazy, but I'm also doing this in a very complicated way. So I don't want to. I'm gonna put something about like this back, and I don't want to lose these textures, this texture set, because I don't have a new version of the map because we just joined it all to make it easier to move things around. So I'm going to just copy a little miniature version with all the textures intact. This is way more work than I feel you should put into something like this. But hey, at least it shows you guys that you can do it. So I'm gonna highlight it all. And then I'm gonna load the new version of the map. I'm gonna go over to where I kind of want it. And look at that. There it is. Now I got it. And now I can join it. And now we're best friends. But we're gonna leave that there for now because I'm gonna still move some stuff around. We're gonna move some stuff around still. But I wanted this texture. That's why I wanted it. I wanted this texture. I'm gonna was known for terrible quality, it still had newsletters. I was notified about website upload highlights. I think I also remember that. I think I missed most of the beginning days of YouTube. I was like a late adopter to that, so I didn't jump into it until much later. So I was pretty much just forums only for so long. I don't think I really started diving into the YouTubes until I got bought out by Google. Ah, so it was like an Xbox live game. Oh, what? What? Hey, yo. Should probably align those textures a little bit better. But otherwise, yes, that will work. Oh, did I not save my work? I didn't save my work before I went to go copy that over. Ugh. Oh no, I did. So let me do this page up. Had to top align it to make that life, that connection part a little bit easier for my life. It's my fault. It's my fault I forgot how to use the editor. Days whenever I exit out of the editor, it seems to generate a crash version of the last edited map anyway, even if it never crashed. Looking at mine. No. But the only I was checking because I was looking at need to add automatically incrementing numbers to saves in my modified map. That would be handy, I will say, because there's definitely been some times where, yeah, it seems simple just making a new save for your map, but I've accidentally just resaved over something, or and I like to kind of keep little bits of history. It sucks because I went to open an old version, forgetting I opened the old version to start editing, and I was like, no, I'm supposed to be editing the new version. And these are silly problems. Just saying. Okay, so let's make this easy. Not top aligned. Top aligned now, bitch. Oh. Yeah, the editing the wrong map is the one that, because I've definitely lost some copies of things where I was like, damn, I want to look for it later, and I was like, no, I accidentally edited or saved over it. Very frustrating, very frustrating. What? Just making sure that this one doesn't have the blocking issue the other one did. Look at that, it's beautiful. Okay. Incremental. You remember which one stage is? Maybe if I had a better staging concept, like my time to kill, I have like several 1.1, 1.0 versions because I'm so terrible. I was like, oh yeah, version 1. Oh no, that would be. It's not what I should name it. Big old mess. Parallax that. Make it all weird looking. That down. I like options. Just give me more options. I'll always be happy. Okay, so we got this. Let's now make these tubes. Sounds like biomenace. We're going to make these guys. Yep. $169 revisions. I think one of the things I'd love to do, and this is why I'm also upset when I save over them, is because of how often I know many maps have that many revisions, I'd love to have like a little time-lapse video of the construction of a level where you see like it's intersplit between the what it looks like in-game and over the editor as time progresses, or over revision. It's just cool. I feel like that might be cool. It's cool to see, because I just like seeing how the sauce is made. Okay, so I think we got a good idea going on good idea going on here. Spacing wise, let's get the spacing for these guys good. Uh, 2298, 2295. 2985. No. 2985. Oh, look at that. Nailed it on the first try. That's amazing. Oh, so good. Alright. Excuse me. It's weird that almost tastes like Doritos, but I know it wasn't. You didn't need to know that, but. Two 2985. Nailed it. Nailed it, I think. 2985. What? Is that it? Is that it for that? That was pretty good. I know it's not the first time we've listened to it. I'll let us switch over to the second one. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's for now. Let's also do something else. One, we'll save. Show up late on due to things like overlapping sectors getting moved into place. Still, oh, cool. Still think it'd be cool. I guess it depends on how people make maps, but. I'm not going to keep these here, but just for the... So I can easily get back out when testing things. Thank you. Yeah, Blakestone? I used to like Blakestone growing up. I don't know if I've ever actually played... This is Planet Strike now. I don't know if I've actually played Planet Strike this season. One of the DNV maps has like 3,330 sectors. More from my former personal record. Sure, how? Is that the map you just released? And round shapes, but quickly tell which levels have more technical things by the higher number of revisions from the set. Let's see. Only 43. I could definitely understand that. I think when I was first getting into like, especially like sector lighting and stuff, I had so many revisions on my time to kill that. Especially in that first section. Okay, I think that's we're shaping up pretty fine here. We're shaping up pretty fine. You might be wondering, what am I doing? I don't know. Just adding a little design flourish here. Just testing out something. To use editors for IDs. IDs. It's silly me. I don't know if that adds much to it. Let's remove that for now. I know what I'm going with, but it doesn't really matter yet. What is the difference between... Oh. Sure. It's the new map, but smash the sprite one last minute due to the funny 3D palm tree sprite. Make a DOS version if that's all it takes to kill it, only realizing now. We are great! Welcome. Welcome, Heretic Poe. Well, at least I'm great. Great-ish. Even with the flood issues. I don't feel bad. So that's a plus. What do I want? What do I want here? I think I... Okay, that's working good. I don't know what I'm gonna do. There's like little motifs that in this soundtrack and the Blake soundtrack where I'm like, this sounds kind of familiar. This the way I want. I don't want to reuse the same texture over and over again, so I'm trying to think of different ways to diversify certain things, knowing I'm going to need that texture like later on. I'm not hating this. I'm not hating this. Just didn't like the sameness of the textures. That's why I'm not just using the wraparound. Cool, cool. It's coming together. Well, if you can, throw a like on there. Maybe subscribe if you haven't. Helps out. Get the hype button. I don't know if that shows up for lives, but let me do that too. I always feel weird asking, but it does weirdly make a noticeable difference. Even just asking. Got that going on. This sounds a little bit like Raptor. I guess a lot of them did because the sound cards at the time also had very similar instrument sounds for a lot of stuff. But this reminds me of Raptor. Call them. Whatever the plain one is. The plain one. Raptor. That one. That one. I wonder how that remake's going. I followed the developer, but I don't really pay too much attention. Like, how the development of the remake or port of Raptor's going. Because I'm more excited for the final version. So, hopefully it's going well. Doom's Tower of Babel. I think I know the soundtrack you're talking about. I might agree. I can see we're getting that. This part right here, this reminds me of the right, just that tiny section that just played is the Raptor intro, or like where you're arming your Raptor. I think that's the part I'm thinking of, but I'm thinking of the intro. Actually, throughout this whole soundtrack, there's little snippets where I've been like, oh, I feel like I hear where you're pulling that from a popular song or something. And I do know that's like a very common thing that was done at the time. Where they just borrowed from main songs. So it's kind of neat years later kind of seeing that, because when I was a kid I didn't really recognize it because I didn't listen to a lot of the music it was inspired by as growing up as a kid. So I didn't recognize the nods. Even the movie references, some of the movie references I didn't, because I didn't see like Evil Dead and Army of Darkness until actually after I played Duke 3D. So going back to them sometimes in context really changes things. Changes one's insight into them. So it's kind of interesting listening to it now. Things that don't matter, these little incremental adjustments I'm making. Bobby P, isn't it? Completely tracks of yes, he's made music for so many games. I don't know how. Looked up after his passing, realized he did. It wouldn't shock me if he did, because I feel like he was just like a staple for 3D realms. I don't know what I struggled with this last week. I don't know what I was going to use for the, because this was never going to be the permanent one I used. Texture for the top bit. I guess I could do this. Is Bobby apparently? Yes. Makes sense. Makes sense. Do you like the soundtracks? Very good. Did Bobby Prince work on Doom at all? Was there crossover there? I know there was a lot of crossover with it. It's not like as deep locked knowledge in my brain as others. I'm surprised I don't get copyright. Maybe I will now. Copyright struck from the Blakestone soundtrack. Pretty much all of Bobby P's stuff for Duke, I get blocked from. Not blocked, but they block monetization, which again for me doesn't. It's not that it matters, but I'm always worried it hurts with algorithm stuff. Maybe it does though. Maybe it's all in my head. But that's one of the reasons I am always looking for music people. So one day, and by looking I mean if one falls in my lap, I'll do something about it. Otherwise, not a rush. I would like to get some alternative music up and running too, just to have some more flexibility. Got some hot dogs and good hot tea. When's Death Wish? At 1-ish, so in about like 40 minutes. I imagine is when we'll get to it. Do I like this? Well, hopefully that appointment goes well, at least, you know? Staying positive. Because what else can we do? Guess we could be negative. Guess we could be negative, but that's never made me feel better, so. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so I don't know how I feel about this. I'm trying to like blend these two tops, but maybe this I'll change actually. Oh, I can't make that stretch long enough. Don't really like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. It's not the right texture, which I know these are all textures, but I mean, like feel. It doesn't have the same feel as the textures around it. Half my struggles sometimes with some stock assets, it's like, oh, what should I blend together? That's also half the fun. So, like, this isn't like a negative aspect of the editing process. Maybe not the most exciting for you guys to watch sometimes, but it is what it is. I don't hate this. I really don't hate this. I still don't really like this texture, but They look clean, so that's cool in the selection menu, but when applied to level of geo, that's downright horrible. I agree. Shit. Gotta remember up there too. Fuck. Yeah, there's nothing inherently wrong with any of the options I'm choosing. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't necessarily want it dark. Like if I had all like a drawing, well, again, I do have a reference photo, but we're slowly moving away from the reference itself because there's some aspects of the design it's just going to be really, really annoying to, I think, pull off without using a bajillion tiny little sectors to break things up and carve out textures the way I'd want to. One thing I like to do when I use a comparable texture, that one, since they have square patterns in the middle with a lamp or various props adorning just the square. Yes, I do like doing that too. A lot of my textures work for like the Time to Kill map was pretty much using stuff like that and stacking things to make it look a lot different too. So I was thinking, yeah, there'd be like a part which could blow up in here whenever I finalize how this is going to look, the shape of the corridor. And it would also connect to there, or just have a little bit of a loop back. And also to start the enemy encounter, because the beginning section I was thinking like no power, there'd be no normal enemies, so you could kind of freely explore a little bit of the level without going into most of the rooms because they're on lockdown because of the power outage. Maybe have like one or two little tiny areas you could get to maybe stock up on some ammo in advance, but otherwise you'll be at a little bit of a disadvantage when this starts. How close Time to Kill remake to release? It depends on how much time I end up having. Like, I keep saying pretty close since December of 2025 because it has been pretty close. Like it has been really, really close. But then I woke up today and I was thinking about it and I'm like, oh, there's something else that we're kind of missing on it. This works. That we're kind of missing on it, which is some sound stuff I forgot to add. Again, something that shouldn't take really too long to do. But it's just, oh, I have to now go through most of the map again and just double check to see if I have appropriate sound effects added. Otherwise, in my brain, we're pretty close. My brain, we're change that. I had this texture up there to make it look like it's gonna stick it up. So we'll change that. So I'll like what we have to fix. What we have to fix in Time to Kill is this. I have to fix the minor texture issue here, which I've technically already fixed before. It's just I have to do, that's the very last thing I have to do, so it keeps breaking until it's done. Otherwise, I want to change some of the sound effects, because right now most of this stuff is using like the default Switch sound effects, so there's some things I have to change for that. I would maybe like to go through and like for example, I might want to swap out some of these guys for maybe some more enforcers, just because they're a little annoying. Like more of these guys, just to make the map a little bit harder. But then I'll have to double check some, whatchamacallits? Some of the item placement, and I might want to add some more items. But we are, like, done. The issue isn't the map at this point, to be honest. It's not even the map that's the problem. It's what I'm trying to do for the release of the map, right? So I have, like, I would like to add a little trailer to celebrate. I mentioned this on stream. A little trailer to announce the map release, and then you can download now, because I think it would be a good way to also cross-promote the channel to lure more victims in. Oh, I gotta change this. To lure more victims in to make more maps over here. But the issue that we have is I don't really know much about video editing other than what I'm learning to do for the trailer. So I'm struggling. I'm struggling with getting it edited together, like getting the sound right. That's the main issue. Is I know how to like cut things and splice them together, but now to figure out how to music to flow. So it's not going to be a fantastic film by any means, but I have an idea for it, and it is working. But I have to reshoot some stuff too, because the footage I shot for when I splice it in, basically it's like it splices back and forth between the original Time to Kill and the map version for just a little tiny bit for a teaser. And I filmed it using the old version of the map. Oh, and I do have to, I might fix this too. This is the only other thing that I really would like to fix, but it's more of a kind of thing, because I have to tear some things apart. So we had that issue where we had a rendering bug when we looked up. So that's been fixed for those who didn't know. There's this whole section would break. If you want to see what I'm talking about, here I'll open the version right before this. Because I'm pretty sure it happened here. So this is the version right before, so you can see the rendering bug in all its glory. And then I'll show you what it looks like now, but there's one part where it still happens. Watch it. The right version. So it's this right here, as you can see. This weird blurring of the lines, and we do also have it up here too. So right there, as you can see, it's a little bit of a mess. So this is how it used to be. Again, nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong. It's something. It's something I could live with and was going to live with. But then I was like, no. What was the cause of the bug? I'll tell you the cause of the bug right after I stop dying. So yeah, here's the newer version. Boom. Rendering bug has been corrected. And that is exactly what it was. It was a bad split. We had a ghost sector here. Like a ghost wall that I didn't know about, and it was just a one-sided wall that from a bad connection when we were connecting pieces together, and that broke it. So I had to rebuild this little tiny section to get rid of it. The only downside is after I did that, I realized I have that same problem over here in this section. So I have the same problem right here still. It's not as bad, but it's still something that I don't like. And it might not be annoying to fix when I actually get into the nitty-gritty, but I can't really see, like this one I kind of eventually could see the problem. Like I saw the problem sector eventually. I can't see the problem sector with this one. Like I know where it must be happening. Like it's happening right here. It's because of this is a sector right here instead of a sprite, so that this guy won't fall through. So it's how we built and connected this little piece to this. That's the issue. But I can't really see it as well, the actual problem part itself. So I just haven't done it. I don't want to get into explodable drawer. What are you talking about? Don't put that on me. What are you doing to me? I don't even know what that would mean. Unless you're just talking about like actual explosions, or because I will say a big reason this did get on hold because of this sector. When I wanted to fix this, even when I wanted to relight this section, I was running into a lot of problems when I was copying and pasting things, because it wouldn't copy all the drawer sections. It would copy like the first two layers of drawer here, like this top part, and maybe this bottom part, but it wouldn't copy the water, and it would keep breaking everything when I was copying and pasting. So I just got to be in the right mood for it. But it's like, this did not take me a long time to fix at all. This took me like maybe 15-20 minutes once I got into it. I spent more time just staring at it, thinking about the fix, than the actual fix itself. But this part, I just gotta be in the right mood for it. I just haven't been in the right mood for it. That's all. Let's go back to time to kill music for this little end section. Anyways, that's time to kill. So it's the level itself is effectively done, because it's just like one extra save I have to do if I fix that one section or want to fix that one section. It's the just some minor sound effects I have to add if I want to change them. Maybe add some more atmospheric sounds or remove some of them. And it's the trailer, because it's just not something I'm comfortable doing, so it's not something I'm used to doing. So it's a new thing where I'm dragging my feet on that part, because it's intimidating, you know. You can destroy it. Really makes it interesting. Allows you to flood rooms, for instance. Oh, I've seen stuff like that. Yeah. I think I did do maybe not as complicated as what you're describing, but we did do a version of that, even with time to kill, I think. Because originally there's that section that you were going to do the switch puzzle. Let me go back so I can explain it. So this part back here, originally, where you're supposed to have all the water, you're supposed to raise this water level up so that we could go into there. how we ended up doing it is we did a switch puzzle instead. So it teleports a different version of the room out for people who haven't been following our construction. So you're actually teleporting towards in between two different versions of this section. I'll show you what I mean because I can cheat a little bit here. I'll show you how to cheat. Speedrunners, pay attention. Future speedrunners of Time to Kill. Okay, so we have a full version, but it's not supposed to be a full version that you can swim into. That's how you get into this underwater section here. You're supposed to start off in an empty version. You're supposed to do a bunch of switch puzzle, a little switch activation to flood this room. What we actually did, though, is we built two separate rooms. We built one that is not flooded, or filled with water, I should say, and the other one that you just saw there, that is flooded over here. And what we're doing is we're sneaking in some little teleporters. That's why I'm jumping in these very specific sections. I'm bypassing the teleporter jump that we have. But if I walk, you'll see me teleport between them. And it also messes with the doors. So I got to make these auto close, I think, for immersion purposes. Not that I think it's a big deal, but it would help. Actually, I could probably connect these doors together. Yeah, I could just connect this door to the other door so that when you open this door, it also opens the other door. Oh, yeah, I'll just do that. So that's how we ended up doing it. We're doing some teleporting tricks here to mess with the player's brain. But the original version... the original version... which maybe back here it's like that. Let me see if I can... We're getting there. We're getting there. So this is this room. Let's go a few more. Oh, nope, nope. A few more. Okay, we got... Well, we're starting to get some... getting some bridges going here. All right, but not far enough. Let's go another 5. Okay, we're starting to get there. This one, High Treason taught me about this weird trick so we can make water disappear. Not far enough. Let's go a few more. Oops, not 9, 9D. Oh, too far. Too far. Too far. Oh, there's... Does this one work, actually? I don't know why this is all broken. There's a version where instead we actually use Tror to raise the water level and it opens the door. I think it's this one. I think this one works. So, like, we wanted to get into this door here. And what we ended up doing... I can't tell if I hit a button there, so we're gonna just hope that works. So then this is lowering, and then this is gone. And then this is raising, and so that's opening the door through the drawer section. So that's how that would work. So why didn't we go with this solution? It worked. Why didn't we go with it, you might ask? Well, there is a reason. We did not like this solution at all. So we did not go with this option because the issue we were having is the actual sprite work itself. So all of the ladders, all of this stuff, the moment we start raising the sector, it just broke it all. Because it would take all the sprite geometry with it that we built, and it would move all that, and it destroyed it. So we didn't go with that implementation here because of that. And that's why we ended up doing the teleport trick instead. Because I couldn't find a way for that to not break all of the sprite geometry when we were raising it more and stuff. Like, this would go off the ground too. Like, I found a way to protect the bridge, but it was just... So we got put a kibosh on that one. We're going to get to Death Wish in just a couple minutes. I'm just going to put some finishing touches on this. I want... Are there any Z movement effects that don't move sprites? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so that connects there, that connects there, that's good there, that's good there. Okay, I want this like this. Now, I might have to... Yeah. Okay, what I'm doing is I'm separating the top and bottom sections for texturing. Because when I'm moving the bottom texture here, it's messing up the top, so it's not matching up. So then that way I can do this. Right? And then I can just go around here. Oops. So now we can have that little lip part that I want on both sections. We will put This there. We have to do the same thing for these guys too. Just like a few tiny little cosmetic changes I want to fix in this. Then we'll be good. Okay. Oops. Good for me. For a while. Cubically contained. Okay, got a few more. So we'll make sure to, what is it? Bottom texture swap is on. That's what we're trying to do. Not that. Okay. And then we can, if we want to make our lives easier, we can copy this. Paste this around here. Beautiful thing. Okay, last one. And then we just have to fix the insides of the tubes. Two. Okay. Go into my tubes. So, comma N to disable blocking. Go to the tops of these bad boys. Actually. All right. Alright, so that should fix that. Okay, good enough. Now this, I'm gonna put a quick placeholder texture. It might be the final one, who knows? But I'm gonna put a placeholder texture here. I just want some contrast. Okay, that about wraps it up for level editing session, so I can start to get ready. Because I'm thinking there's gonna have some white here. Plus, we have some white inside, so it'd be nice to have that blend. I might change some stuff. Might add a little bit more textures to break up the monotony. Otherwise, there's some floor work, so similar to what we had in the original, where we had these, like, I don't know, spins. I'm going to redo that just in a slightly different fashion with this to imply where the goop is coming from. I'm going to fix this broken door eventually. Where did I fix that pretty easily now, but... And we gotta fix the inside texturing of this place. Cool. Is that still going? We could change the speed of that, right? It doesn't matter, because if it's slow or not, but we can change the speed it rises, I'm pretty sure. So, might make that go a little bit faster. Yeah, you could do a lot more if Small Duke did some more stuff underwater. That's... Originally, I was going to have it so that the player could come out of this. Like, this would be a one-way door. And you could at least come out from inside of there. But that might be a little frustrating to make, because I'm trying no Tror. The one rule of this map is we're not doing Tror. I wanted to do very, very classic-ish effects for the most part. So it goes faster and faster. Ooh, that would be cool. Yes, a gradual. I wonder if I start playing with it, if there would be a weird, complicated way to do it. But that's about it. That's what we did. We did some redesign work here. I made this a little bit bigger. Made this a little bit grander. Fixed the pump stuff. Added some detailing. I think we're doing good. Some more little design work. Centered that out. Fixed the sizing of this. I think we're on our way. I don't know what we're on our way to yet, but we're on our way. That center column, I am definitely going to change something here. I just don't know what yet. Just don't know what. Maybe even where the door is placed I might change so it's more in the middle, but I don't know. That is it. That is it for the level editing session. Okay, what I will do is let me make a coffee. I'm going to make a coffee real quick. And we will then start our final end run for episode 3 of Bloatoid. Okay, let us get situated here. Let us get situated here. Oh yeah, as always, if you're ever interested in the games I'm playing, I put the links to the description in the descriptions of the videos. So I do have a link to just the flat out mod for Blood Wish. I also have a link further down in the description for BuildLauncher, which is what I'm using today. It's just a front end for all build engine games with built-in mod support. So like you can click things on and off. Just a nice little mod management tool as well. You can also add your own stuff if it's not updated, but otherwise it does have a curated list of things you can also just click to download, which I really like. It's just handy. So I'm just throwing that out there into the ether because I do like that project. I think it's a very good thing for new people who have no idea what they should download. Like, what source port do I use? What this? It has them all built in. Click and turn on and turn off. It just has them all. You set it up once, and setup's relatively easy. And then you never have to set it up again. It auto updates all the things for you. It has the built-in editor tools, so it's solid. I'm not using it for editing stuff because I already had all this. I have a whole bunch of custom stuff on my editor. But if you're just jumping in and playing it, you can do it all. You can edit. You can play. It's great. Again, I'll take a tiny little moment to, if I am able to show it off. It's not going to look pretty, but like this is the build launcher. So here's like, I'm going to wait for my stream to catch up just so I can see it. There's no proper way to screen capture the build launcher. I can't. So I have to capture my display. Like, so here's what it kind of looks like, just for new people. I'm not familiar with it. You have all of your mods, so all your games on the left hand side here. It's beautiful. So there's all the ones I did one time set up. Great. So here's my blood one. I can click Death Wish, and I can just play through any of the ports. Here's all the port stuff that it automatically updates, or it lets you know if there's an update, and you can just easily manage it this way. All the map editing tools are also here as well. And then, yeah, if you want some mods and stuff, there's like a mod selector, there's a map selector. Downloads is where you can download new ones. This is the curated list. So, for example, like Duke 3D, if I click my mods, I have Duke It Out on DC Media Pack, which is a brand new soundtrack for Duke It Out in DC. I haven't tried it out yet. And then I have a voxel pack and stuff like that you can fix, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I do like that. So that is BuildLauncher in all its glory. I like it. I like it a lot. And that's what I'm using today. That is what I'm using. No. Okay, let me make sure the audio is good. When I click the streams afterwards, I've definitely noticed sometimes my mic volume and stuff. I also sometimes talk not toward the mic, which is my problem. But I feel like I will always have that issue. Oh. Okay, that's a little loud. E3 get into the game and we'll see how it is. What is this? This is the secret level, the second secret level. This is called Human Nature that we are on. I could probably lower that just a little bit. Let's lower that. Let's bring that down just a tad. This is a brand new map, Abbott with 2.0. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Human Nature. I wonder what it's based on. Do you think I'll be able to figure it out? I guess not all maps are based on something, but I do like when I can figure out what their inspiration is. Now it's too quiet. Yeah, I'm fixing it. I'm doing a little bit of adjustment. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. At least in mine, I'm playing it. It sounds fine on me at my end. So let's pray. God, it's working. All right, ready? Okay, on. Now I gotta get used to... Oh, this is the ice rink level. I saw that in the preview. What's up? I saw him when he was making this. Like, so that... Oh, that was cool. Alright, let's try this again. Let's boomstick them, actually. Alright. Where's that bitch? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Nailed it. It's even slippery here. I like these little boosts. I always like stuff like this. I have to remember this. Is think I can get up there? I think there's a blocked wall there. Still better at jumping. And Duke! I should probably... probably like my own video. I'm one of those weird people who does that. I think it helps. So okay, what do we got? So we want to do a. I'm gonna save. He's specific. I wonder. I don't think it matters which one, but it's probably just better if it's this. Love it. It's great. I love how there's like you literally just so dark that it goes into nothingness. It's very moody. Again, very moody. Great atmosphere in this whole thing. I wish I didn't destroy that, so I could have hopped on maybe on top of here. It's a shame if there's anything back there. Why does it look like there is? Oh, that's just inside, probably. That is probably inside. Oh, do I have a live chat on? Pretty sure I do. I do. Okay. Onward. House of Horrors? Let's go. The castle of a wicked lord once stood here. His servants planned to rebel after the winter banquet. But he did. Say the algorithm. However, the rebels were poisoned and tossed in the caves. I was going to say the algorithm system absolutely rewards perceived narcissists, but then I remembered I voted for my own map and contest on AMC back in 2005. So yeah, rigged the system. Yeah, I don't want to pay for like bots or anything. I think that's too far. But I'm like, I have this channel. I have my personal like private like channel just that I use for music and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm gonna like it. I don't think it makes a difference that too much. Self-promotion. Their toxic flesh was consumed by earth and beast. Who both hungered for more. I like. Oh shit! Saw that guy. Oh my god, it's horrifying. This truly is a house of horrors. And now feast your eyes upon our gift shop. Locked. Where? No, don't need that. Sail. Knew it. Alright, so now that's open. My man's dead. There's 4 to 5 secrets. Oh my god, we're almost. Fault. And trembling earth fractured deep unsoiled. Creatures long secluded creep, awaiting passers-by. Sculpted silhouettes reside in surface of stone. I wonder what we're talking about. They step inside, spilling a dreadful drone. Are we talking about gargoyles, maybe? It's a permanent permutation. Oh, their long-belated revelation, helpless in their tide. All right. Nice views. Okay, so we got this. We got a key. Got a key for a place. So let's go this way. Let's go this way. Seems safe. I love it. Oh, I don't like that. Oh my god. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, it's a good comparison to Abyss from Duke. Yeah, I can see that. I do like this. Again, very simple to pull off. But I like how it's actually selling that effect. You know. They dug it for me. Hey, that's an Enigma Fault reference. I understood that reference. It's just story time, I'll tell you. I'll spoil Enigma Fault for you because it's spoiled right here. So it's a Junji Ito comic or manga, I guess. And it's about these holes that people find. It's one of the first. It was the first Junji Ito thing I've ever experienced. So it was the first one I've ever learned about. That's when I learned who he was, and I was like, oh, that's just a cool, fun little story where people find these holes carved in the walls, and the idea is each one is carved like a person, and people feel compelled to go to them and find a hole that is them. They're like, no, this is my hole. This is perfectly shaped for me to fit, and then they go inside of it. It's just they're just compelled to do it, and then it fast forwards to the end eventually after some plot stuff because people are trying to stop other people from going in the hole, and then they come out squished. So the idea is the hole because they slowly slide into the hole, and it slowly distorts their body until they pop out the other end, and they're just like weird spaghetti versions of themselves when they come out, and that's how the comic ends. Very cool. I like that. Peace. You tell me you believe in fate. I'll tell you not to worry. Obey they will, create or kill, and deny the conscience sway. Your moral stress is meaningless if there is no other way. I don't know if I know Hellstar Ramina. I don't think I know that one. Is that a different place than what I came from. Okay, so that's a different walkway. Can I wonder if I'll be able to like jump across, grab that. Maybe. We'll save. Oh shoot. The bridge broke. So Ramina and Uzumaki Spiral are Ida's best. I do know Uzumaki. I kind of liked the one where the corpse fish come back. I forget which one that is. But then I didn't like the ending to that one. I thought there's some aspects I was like, oh, a little silly. Got a little silly. They must survive by eating anything that enters. Is this a Descent? The movie? Reference? This feels like a Descent the movie reference. Love the lighting in some of these maps. Interesting, interesting. I think... I'm trying to think if I want to... Alright, so that gets us back here, so now we got more shortcut stuff down. Let's see what else. I think let's see what's down here. I feel like I might also have something else I can do back there, but table is definitely more functional than Duke, but I really don't think it helped the performance in any way. I guess it's one of the joys of more modern machines, is at least it smooths out all the performance issues we may have used to have. Though I will say back in the day, I was way less critical of performance. In fact, I didn't really register it. Sub 30 FPS was kind of like a normal thing. The origin of these ancient carvings is an enigma. I'm going to save here because I don't want this to auto exit, but I think that's what's going to happen. Is this my hole? It's my hole. I have one more thing to do. So we can jump back up there if we need to. Or we can take this. I'm going to take this. I'm going to try to think where we could potentially have another secret. That's not what I wanted to do. I always waste my ammo. There was some more armor in here. Don't think there's another secret in there. I got those guys. Interesting. Did I? Am I getting warmer? Why not turn that on? Wow. I turn that on. Oh, wait, can I jump across that now? Ooh, I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can. I don't think it's there. I don't think I can get over there. Well, I probably could if I did a jump. But I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do, so I don't think that's the secret. Okay, nothing there. Fable's screen changes could take multiple minutes to load. Not good if you end up having to backtrack and return later. I will say loading times can kill a game for me sometimes. I'm okay with games loading, like interior, exterior, so I have no issues with games needing to load. But I was playing Rayman 2 Revolution. Maybe Revelations, whatever it's called. Oh, it's right here. This is a secret. This is a secret. But I was playing Rayman 2 Revolution, or whatever the one is, the PS2 remake, because it made it like a more open world, and I was just interested in trying that version. But man, it has so many loading screens that it really kills the momentum of the game. So I kind of stopped playing it. How do I open your Batness? How would I open you? They're doing that for lighting. I could have a switch. Could be a switch. Could be a... I guess the switch doesn't need to be here, though. It could be anywhere. Maybe it's up here? Something crazy, like you have to have all the elevators up. Right in your face. I'm telling you, man. The blood palette blends in for me. It's like, as much as I love the detail and atmosphere, I don't know what it is. There's so many things that just... Oh, there it is. There it is. It's these. It's always these skulls. I keep missing them. All right, let's go. That's all secrets. I wish we could have more saves. I guess a level select after when I beat the game would be nice too. Like, I know there's cheats and stuff, but I mean like something already built into the menu. To like putting those skull switches on the pinkish brick textures, borderline invisible. Thankfully, I will say most of his secrets have been pretty easy. Like, even the switches I easily miss, just because of the way my brain processes them. Deep sleep. I wonder what this would be based on.
It's stuck.
But yeah, there was a couple maps that were very hard with their switches. Okay, I see those vents. Coastal runoff and processing.
Stuck.
Okay, I can't open those. We have 3 secrets in this map. I think this is the transition map. Usually it's after the secret, if I do recall correctly. I saw it. The Trailing Angel. I feel like these maps are much shorter than the Marrow ones. I've only played the first map or 2, and I've heard Damien has gone back and redone Marrow episode 1, which is cool. I think that'll probably be... I do remember Marrow being harder from the brief little bit I did play of it. So I will say I am going to play Marrow eventually. It'll probably be after we finish Death Wish. I will add Marrow to give it a go. Give it a go. But it'll be a little bit before I even get to it. Because we're going to go back to Duke stuff for a little bit. But then I think the next thing we'll do is I'll get the Shadow Warrior overlays ready, and we'll do some Shadow Warrior stuff as well. I'm pretty excited to test out some Shadow Warrior stuff. I do like the little details. I don't know if I've ever, outside of like that one Marrow level I've actually played, I don't know if I've ever actually played any of Damien's stuff. Did he ever make stuff for Duke Nukem? Or was he pretty much Blood only? Grab that. I want a free Neptune cruise. My luck is turning around. I don't think it is. If I would make a Blood map, I'd make one based on like maybe Deep Rising. Cruise ship with a giant monster. Why not? The storm. Can I shoot dynamite in midair? Over the horizon pier, slowly stirring stratosphere. Soon afoot, for they tread swelling onyx overhead. Outward from the clouded eye, underneath the swirling sky. The mansion from Clock Tower in Blood, if I ever wrapped out for it again, not likely, having hard drives. I would really like to play through the Clock Tower series. I think I have the first one, the remastered version, but I haven't quite really dived in to the gameplay of it. It's a lot slower, and there's a lot more where I'm like, I'm not sure what I'm doing. And at least the first Clock Tower, the Super Nintendo one. I'm like, I know I'm supposed to find some things and run away from the Scissor Man, but I feel like my actions are so limited that I don't know where I'm supposed to go or do. I don't, you know what, let's look around here first a little bit more before I go away. Just want to see what's around here. It's hard to pinpoint one thing because it's multiple small issues that worsen the experience. I didn't like the combat encounters and overall level design. It drags too long and everything. I see the effort put into it, but man, I didn't find an enjoyable time playing it. Did you play the original release, or did you play the redone version he did? Because he did his own 2.0 style thing. You should, what's that say? He should close off the pipeline so he cannot return. About Blood, then I'm far less of a Blood than Duke fan, so I feel like my enjoyment of Blood map doesn't differ that much. I will say I do like this over the little bits of Marrow I have played, and that's also someone acknowledging that. Not fully judging it because I haven't played the full thing yet, but from what I did play, I feel like this was more balanced of an experience. I also, when I played Marrow a little bit, it was, I don't know if it was last Halloween or the Halloween before that. Whenever the first release ever came out, I played a couple levels of it. I remember it feeling way too dark. For me personally, where I was like, oh man, I couldn't see most of the map. Where I do feel like I see way more of this. And when there is like pitch blackness, it's very much intentional. Maybe I've also messed with my settings a little bit since then. Well, one day I will play it. I will play it. I do have this like goal of one day. I've said this. I wanted to make little strategy guides, like throwback ones, maybe 1 or 2 sheeters that people could. Not that anyone would do this. Print them out if they wanted to. So you'd have an overhead of the map with all located all the secrets, like you would see in old strategy guides. But some of the maps, because of overlapping sectors, makes it really painful for me to figure out how it would lay them out. But I would like to do that just for fun. Again, if I had unlimited time and unlimited money, there's so many little projects like that I would love to do. Even if it's like, only 4 people might appreciate it. I don't care. I like to pretend I'm a digital archaeologist sometimes. I like these little cutouts here. They're very nice. The way he does these holes, where it's just not a hole, he layers it. Very nice. It's a very good way to make it feel a lot more natural. I would never have thought of that. I also do like his, he could be using sprites, but I feel like he does use, no, he's not for this. So for his like shadowing here, he uses a lot of slants where he's cutting the sector a bit. And then doing that different top and bottom texture like I was doing in my map. But he's using it for shading, which I think is a fun little... really sells it. Smooths it out. If I had unlimited time and unlimited money, I'd be island surrounded by beautiful women and likely never play a video game. Well... True. Oh, maybe if I was also immortal, because then I would probably, you know, I'd spend a century doing this. I would spend a century on an island with a bunch of beautiful women. Like, I would vary it up. You're right. If I'd probably do more things with my unlimited time and money concept first, as well. But after that, if I had more time, I would then do this. I saw that just when it landed. What? No. Oh. For shading and shadows, it seems there was only a spiky fence in episode 2 that had it cast as a shadow, and that's it. Which is reasonable. Yeah. I do like the aesthetic of the shading. Like, I've had to use a lot of sprite shadows a lot myself, but I do like the look of sectors. I've a statue of myself on the island, packed with asbestos and uranium, if anyone ever tries to demolish it. Never go bankrupt. Well, that's a good way to keep your legacy alive. Like, look, no, just appreciate the statue of myself. Appreciate it. But if you try to destroy it, it will kill you Mummy's Curse style. With DOS limits and software mode? I guess that would change things. Keep clicking that button. I want to redo. I had a plan there. That man ruined it. It was a beautiful plan. Use expandable limits? I don't know. Nailed it. There are several maps in Marrow with extended wall limits. Hallen, oh no. What do you mean? I'm doing great. Doing great. Have faith. Unless you're reacting to a previous death, then don't have faith in that attempt because it obviously failed. Exit to resort. Okay. Haven't I already been to a resort, or is this like a throwback to the resort we went to? Right. You son of a bitch, you son of a bitch. Neo-Cocytus. On the trail of Traitor Trail, an inclement icy gale sweeping over every kind of debris he left behind, sealing both alive and dead, lest the poison seek to spread. I totally get what you mean. Replaying Ion Fury and noticing how long each map is, man. Still have to beat it, but again, I'm pretty sure I stopped in the sewers. Once I got to the sewers, I was like, oh, this was I don't know if it was a longer map, but I was upset because it felt like there's so many spots where it's like once you passed, you couldn't go back, so you would miss all these secrets. And I'm not a huge fan of that. That's why I really like how this map's done it. So it's like every time you get to the end, oop, it loops back to the beginning, so you can go find anything you missed. My transfer orders said this was an active volcano. Maybe it was. I'd like to see a... I'm surprised Iron Fury didn't get any kind of custom maps, or did it? I feel like I've seen some person working on one, but I haven't seen anything actually like come from it yet. I also haven't found any secrets yet. Belongs into how some of us map now versus how long the game always really were like. Relationship to playing games or system. Like I always thought Hollywood Holocaust, like the first map in Duke, was way longer in my brain. But then I'm like, no, you beat this in like 10 seconds. To rinse every inch of the lever, you had to. Oh, the Iron Fury, there's a few. Shame. Oh, I see that. I see you, Jake Sully. Alright. I got a key. Did I see a locked door somewhere? Oh, that's the end? Okay, okay. Alright, so let me look around here. Let me look around, because I'm probably missing a million secrets. Well, I am. I'm missing 2 to be precise. Because for sure there's something back here. Okay, members only. So how do I get into the members only section? Because there's got to be a way to get these flares. Truck Stop Santa or whatever his name is made a couple of Iron Fears map, but not sure what else came of it. I swear I saw somebody else making one. I don't know who it is though. 2 secrets are in the first open area. I'm glad I'm on the right spots because I definitely felt we were missing something here. So there's one of them. It's amazing how, like, those shovelware map discs, definitely commercial exploitation. But at the same time, aren't we kind of glad they happened because it archived a lot of maps? Like, sure, the internet still had many, but I wonder how many are really only around because those CDs even existed in the first place to spread them around the internet. There's a book there. Okay, let me. I still think that it's got to be something. Maybe it's not a secret, but it's got to be something because what you're putting flares there, and I would like them, please. I would like those flares. Is there maybe a place? Oh, sneak in. Oh. There we go. Okay, so there's the secret. Last secret. CDs with a bunch of Doom wads and changes sounds. Yeah, I remember I used to hear there was a place called Office Depot. So my dad, it was business. Used to, oh, actually, I guess it's right there. So let me. My dad designed like kitchen stuff, so he would go to like Office Depot, and I think another one was called Business Depot. Very original names. And he would buy a lot of computer software there. That's where we got our PDAs. I used to be fascinated with my dad's PDA. I had some cool games on it. But I would always see the boxed versions for Duke Zone there, and I always wanted it. I always wanted it. What is this called? Prism Break? This is the Aztec level? Remember the base one? Sometimes when you see a design that screams user map style, it may be a naive mistake. And the layout is burned into my mind. Again, I think it's Skydive on Duke Zone. I remember vividly, even though there's nothing to the map. You just are starting a plane, and you walk out, you fall for like 10 minutes, and you can land in a pool of water to not die. There's nothing to do in the map other than that, but I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. So my simple brain for sure, loved stuff a lot more growing up. I do like that we can go underwater in a lot of his maps, in these beginning sections, even if there's usually never anything in them. Just to add to the immersion factor, I guess. It's a nice little touch. This still was top tier, my favorite of the new version. Oh, high praises, high praises. Fire station level I remember from Shovelware CD was Inferno.
I get no kick from champagne. Miracle holder.
How many maps got lost? Oh, I matched quite a few. That's why I wish there was even more of those shovelware CDs. Maybe there are. Like, I wonder, like, the world's pretty good at finding stuff, even remnants of things existing. So, like, I know a lot of the stuff that existed in, like, North America, for example, here, like Duke Zone, things like that. But I wonder how many other countries, like a Brazil or Spain, had their own versions of shovelware CDs that didn't go... that weren't just copies of Duke Zone, but did their own thing, even if it was just obviously taking maps from online, that we don't know about. And maybe those even have new maps. Well, not new, but old maps that have been lost. You know? That'd be cool. That if all of a sudden someone like, here's an old shovelware CD everybody forgot about for Duke. From Spain. And a Prism Blade. Okay. Because it got expanded to 4 episodes, up there got a free map space, and so the dev added this brand new map. How just with the internet.
I did it my way.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen other ones, but it always ended up just being Duke Zone with a different slap of paint on it. Oh, I gotta go through the window. Okay. Oh shit. Oh god. Did the Shovelware CD have a lot of DM maps in it too? Because I sure can't remember where we got Dave House and Downtown DM maps. Yeah, I think most of the maps I remember from Duke Zone were like very loose, mostly multiplayer, but some of them had very loose single player tacked onto it. From what I remember, love stuff like this stuff right here. Again, pure blackness, but it's really kind of artsy in a way. But I love the solid use of shadows here to really draw the eye line. Very fun, very fun. Very nice. Oh, I don't think we're in Can. Oh, this is the Wizard of Oz one. Oh, he's on my side. Can you still go on fire when you're... Oh, yep. Okay. Look at these. Look at this. This is adorable. And build looks so good compared to modern games, in my opinion. I do. I've always said this. I love even Doom to a degree, but Build Engine is my obvious jam. That's the channel. But I love sector lighting and all that stuff. Everything being hand-drawn, very artistic, very intentional. Nothing wrong with dynamic lighting, by the way. I also think that's equally just as good. It's just different. It's just a very different thing. The fact that these are all hand-drawn levels, really, like every aspect of every side is a texture being applied, very intentional shading and lighting. It's just very, very nice. It's very nice. I think it's a very good aesthetic that does... only one with garnet boots may pass. That does stand the test of time. I get there's going to be some people that are going to be like, it's not for me. Okay. But if you're okay with things looking older-ish, I think it's like pixel graphics to me. They're a good, like, I love Blasphemous, for example. Good sprite work will always last. And I think good 3D will always last too. Like if you have a good art design, even though I still think, especially given the passage of time, I don't think BioShock is as good, especially on a replay. I don't always like replaying it as much as the first time I've ever played it, which I guess a lot of games are like that. But I think BioShock's aesthetic kind of holds up a lot for that reason. Dishonored's even better to me because I'm playing through Dishonored 1 again now, and I'm like, oh yeah, the art, the level design and all that works very well because of the general art design. Okay, let's go. Who never knew pixels firsthand. I mean, I could be taken. Arcane Dimensions for Quake? No, I haven't played a lot of Quake stuff beyond the original game. I do have, is it Scourge of Armageddon or Agamemnon, whatever it is, the one that merges Quake with Quake 2. I did have that downloaded, but I wanted to play through Quake 1 and all of its expansions because I've never beat the expansion packs for it that came out. Played a little bit of the first one, and there's some secrets that I feel like you need to rocket jump for, and I was like, oh. I was a fan of that, but... The Diploma of Thought. Oh, what a fun little map. Oh, look at you. Hi. Okay, so I have to put all of that stuff in there. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Save. Let's try that. It's peak quick mapping. It's a beautiful, has a beautiful map. Is that the? That's not the one Night Dive made, right? This is a different one. And now the VHS filter can actually work if a game is going for realism, as when realistic. Do it right. I think the same thing as a CRT filter when BioShock. System Shock 2, on the other hand, being alone in space is almost that bad. I really do want to play through System Shock 1 and 2. Alright, let's grab this. I'm in the water. I'm in the water. Jesus. If this is not the utopia from the Golden Age hymn, maybe. I don't know. Is made by the Quake community. It's older than the Nighttime remaster. It's strange for me seeing people use a specific type of camera and then distort everything in post to make it look like a different.
I did
It's
it
used.
my way.
It's easier. Like I can understand, for example, VHS. We're filming something in VHS. Maybe you just have unlimited footage. The ease of editing. I don't know. That might be a reason why. Okay, we're looping back here. Very nice. Very nice. I like how we're using, like, I think we're using a portal texture for the logs. That's pretty fun. Glad I looked back there. Anything else? I think the rest is stuff we're gonna naturally go to as we go through the level, so. Oh jeez. Waste all my ammo. Save. Motion. As the wicked wend their way, they pray there is a chance to snare their quarry unaware, lest we know in advance. Forevermore his power grows with the divine enter and the demonize their holy seat. As someone who owns a VHS camera, I can report it's not easy to keep it running, so I kind of get why. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like even CRT filters. Yeah.
Sailing, sailing, the bounding moon.
Sometimes that works out really good in some games. I didn't mean to do that. Like I did, but not with that weapon. Where'd you go? Jesus, guys. No chill. No chill. I think we should just use whatever we need to get the job done first. Then you can always perfect it later. Let's deal with this guy. Oh my god. So I was the other day. I'm gonna rant. I'm gonna use this moment to rant.
On the good ship.
So here, this is a Samsung 2 terabyte portable SSD. Okay, it's called a T7 Shield. T7 Shield portable SD. It's where I back up all my Duke stuff, and I've been using it to back up some other stuff. But I was thinking about buying another one, right? So I was thinking about buying another one just to have a spare handy for some other, like, keep them separate kind of things. And I got that in 2023, in October of 2023. I see. Oh, look at that. See that? For $149.99 Canadian, because I'm in Canada. So I was like, okay, I'll go look at I'll maybe look at how much they are now. They are now $789.99. That is an absolute ridiculous thing to hear. An absolute ridiculous thing that I don't understand. Cool. I should probably use the voodoo doll more. I keep forgetting I have it. Hello. I'm streaming. Oh, it's in case there was water coming through, because Gary dug a hole outside. It was fixing the hole. So he has, and he's still fixing it throughout the week. So he's like
exchanging glances.
And anyways, that's what he's doing. So he was in here, in and out all morning, trying to see if the water was coming through. So, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. So I think it is. I think he's done in here for now. But he said it's going to be for the rest of the week. He's working on it, so it's going to be a bit. This looks like I could maybe fall down here.
Can I eat things?
Sure. No, you can eat them. I'm gonna go grocery shopping this weekend. Maybe, I should say. Well. No secret there. Is there anything else I can do here? Where did this go, for example? Yep. Okay. That gotta hit that in him, right? That was a good one. I think I did good.
No, don't go in. I know your parents. No, no.
Piggy. Hey.
I did it my way.
Hey, I can't follow you because you don't have pants on. I'm not distracted because it's kind of cute.
Bitch, come up here. Alright, and the moment I start focusing, she'll be up there. Oh god. Oh no. Too many cats.
There's only 2.
That's too many. Okay, let's go up here. Oh. You can never find paradise. A dream needs to be chased. I like the visual of this. It's very nice.
Yeah.
She did? Stink. Okay, but over here, I'm gonna go over here. I'm not going inside yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna jump. Can't use that to get up there. That's okay. I can use this to get up here. Oh, more emerald ore. Okay, well, let's... I love that. I love the flare gun. It's just so fun. The jewel. Okay. God. The hounds are just so terrifying. They do so much damage. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Okay, that leads up there. Is this where they make the men? Welcome, Music Monster. Welcome.
That's all.
Isn't this good for these guys? Or maybe I just think of that because they have that animation, which is fun. Okay, pretty good. Okay, so we got a few different ways we can go. What is this? What is this? Hall of Wizards? Oh, the wizard. Let's not go there. The wizard is not important to us right now. He's a false god. I want to use these elevators, so let's do this one. She's sliding here. Ornament. At the hour at night, conjure from a high circulating squall, path of pocket paradise cut off after his fall. Divorce forgone, another pawn, a gem for a delay. In the castle, I think. Well, we are in the back castle, so this is good. You son of a bitch. I knew that was something because it was cracked, but yeah, that was. Didn't think about that. Okay, so this is something. We just need to figure out how to activate that something. So there's probably going to be a little skull switch somewhere. Okay. It was not what I thought it was. That for sure looks like there would be a secret there. It's weird. Okay, so that's all the secrets for this level. Fun little lighting here, like this. Again, very nice use of sector lighting. Heavy blacks. This would diffuse the light all over the place. It would, but it needs to look cool.
There's no place like home.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead.
Nice. I wonder if he intentionally did that. Let's save right here. Okay, so this loops back here. Ah, that's why I was like, this looks like it's a secret. Ascension! Is this the last map? I think this is the last map. I like that map though. That was a really good map. That was really fun. Shatter. 5 secrets in this one. Enchanted by the looking glass, what insight can you take when everything that lies before you follows in your wake? The eyes of faith shall turn to you if you secure the crown. So look ahead, not on the dead, and break the mirror down. Oh shit, we're in a duplicate world. Fun little fact, T-Lod, for this map, switch to software mode. There's a very jarring visual bug that will run it in a cool mode. That's classic, right? That's all that is. Alright, save. Which side of the glass reflects the other? Sorts to be like to plan flan bet jump a week in advance are more spontaneous. What's the bug? Okay. Can I wonder if I can interact with that in here. Just double check. It's kind of weird going from a polymos to this because now I'm not used to the mouse look. If I lock it down, I'm good. It's jarring, so I'll go. Okay. See, we got some guns of chemo here. Oh, can't use that ladder. Fortunate. Save here. What? Oh, silly. How textures are rendered on the floors. Non-power of 2 texture doesn't look properly in software. Okay, I can't jump that. Nice. That was a good one. I should head north to join the remaining factions. No, shit. Okay, so nothing else in here so far. Careful, let him survive this fall. I like how he'd still put stuff on the bottom, like trees and rocks, even though it's like probably unlikely someone's gonna see it. Ah, okay, so you have to kill 2 of these guys and that'll stop this. Okay. So there's a thing. There's a method to this madness. Ah, the doors. Should make harvesting distant specimens much faster. Alright. It's my bad. Yeah, I also like the dimensional teleport thing. I also like the idea of using the doors. Very Monster Inc-y, but I think it makes sense. And let's pretty fun way to play around with some build engine shenanigans. How are we doing?
Sacrifice.
But
Sacrifice.
that's what I wanted to happen. I wanted to just mauled. And that is what I got. Nice. Very good. Very happy with that one. Nice. Okay, I remember this. This is fun. That was not fun. Oh my god. What a throw. Can't go into these ones, right? Do you hear who got spaced on the mothership? switch above the door frame? Okay.
Somewhere over the
That's what I mean. Ah, okay, that's spacing them. Okay, okay. Can I do that from this side too? Oh, there's one less flying thing up there. Okay. Hopefully. See if there's anything I might be missing back here. Don't think so. We got the secret, got that, got that. Okay, so let's go forward.
run, run. Run, run.
Damn it. I don't think I can lure him in.
Run, run.
Pretty good. You can crouch and the dog won't hit you with its fireballs as long as you're on the same height level. I keep forgetting to exploit that. There's a bunch of enemies that kind of really benefit from crouching, and I just never remember to do it. We had tons of textures like that you can use as floor. You fix most of them different renders. Oh no, I didn't I didn't save. Damn. Okay, that was faster. It's like the single shot Tesla actually does more damage than the burst, or maybe it's just the fire. How much more damage the primary fire does compared to the alt fire. That's what I didn't know that. I didn't know that until just now. I was like, huh, it's doing way more damage. Okay, I want to see. I feel like there'd be a secret right there. I was wrong. Direction. Winter light. You are greeting of the night, waking of the dawn. So I'm just gonna answer death. Okay. I think because we got two more secrets. I'm gonna engage with this, but I don't know if this is. If this will end... Yeah, I don't think this was going to end level. I thought this was just going to enable that. Is this one of your maps? No, I did not make this map. This is just... this is Blood Death Wish. Somebody else made this with much more talent than I. The beginning part of this stream is my map that I'm working on. Working on some maps. You know what? Let's set some traps. Let's set some traps.
Not for long.
before me.
Okay. Your mister some of the best I've ever seen. This map as well. Well, I'm glad you think that, considering still haven't released anything, but you know, try to make him look nice. Where are they coming from? Where are they coming from?
Locked.
Okay, so I can't go back there afterwards. Oh shit, I have to do this again. Okay, we're gonna set up the traps.
Finish him. Finish him.
Well, I didn't pick up anything that's dead.
Finish him.
That was pretty good. I did pretty good there. I'm happy with that. Okay. Save.
I have awaited you.
Not for long.
Kneel before me.
Very cool moment. I'll say that. I do like these little cinematic moments he's been doing. I don't know where the life seed is that you're talking about. Um... Let that sort it out for a little bit. Huh. Okay. Yes. We're back, baby. Seriously, you said life seed. I don't know where that life seed is. Oh, jeez. Outside the window? I thought that was, yeah, that was the, that was this. That was the staff that I got there. I got the staff on the windowsill. I didn't... There's no life seed there. Is this the exit? Stand at the level?
Mirrorbox this, asshole.
Ah, now we're back here. Awesome. Okay, so that's how we end the level, but we still have 2 more secrets, so let's go find those. Let's go find those before we call it a day. Yeah, in that room, he doesn't seem like he can do anything. I'm immortal. Okay, where would I put a secret? I'll take the body armor. I'm gonna jump here. This seems like it. Yeah. I don't think I'm supposed to do this. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Oh, I didn't realize these change color as well. It's cool. Okay. Nice. I feel like the secret's got to be out here somewhere. It's just, like, I don't feel like there's a lot of places you could hide the secrets. That little thing off to the side, though. Maybe you have to go up here. Then go over here. Go over here. I'm going to save right here. And jump over here. Okay. I don't think there's anything more in here, unless it's like, oh, get on the airlock. Which I don't think we can do. So I'm assuming nothing there. You could switch these out and make them little dope fish. Oh, I didn't try going in the goo. Okay, there's nothing. Hey, he wanted to redesign it. At least you still have the originals. It's not like he was like scrubbing them from existence, so. Walk over here. Nothing over here. Aha! Okay. I wonder if I... Right. Guessing one more secret. Could be in here. Wait, I turned around here. Nothing in here, right? It's just decoration. Doesn't look like anything can be found over here. Nothing over there. Nothing over here. Unless I'm really missing something. I don't think we're gonna hide anything else. I don't think this is on the wiki. You mentioned a cave, but I don't know if I'll be able to see a cave. Goat skull in the final temple rooms? It's one of those. There we go. I swear I shot that. Oh, maybe I just went up to it and pressed the use button. That's probably what I did. We did it. 100% secrets. Episode 3 is complete. You good? We did good. That's great. That's a great experience. I've been really having a great time with Blood. Nice little revisit. It's a nice little break from Duke every once in a while, but also it plays very differently. Like, especially the way Caleb moves is so shockingly different. Sometimes it's refreshing, sometimes it's a little bit he's a little slippery, especially his jumping. I haven't quite mastered that, so it's gonna be a little weird when eventually we get to Shadow Warrior, because I haven't played Shadow Warrior forever either. And I actually, that's another one. I'm not even sure what's a good port for Shadow Warrior. So for some of the stuff that we would play, we got Void Shadow Warrior, Build GDX, I guess. Favorite map of the episode? I think if I were to go back here, so okay, so of this stream, I really did like the secret level that we had. What was that one? Was it called Human Nature? Is that the Wizard of Oz one? I did like that one. It wasn't too big, but it visually was impressive, so I really did like that one. What was Duck and Cover? Duck and Cover exit the ship. No, I did. Actually, I did like Duck and Cover as well. At least the effect of having it a war zone where everything's breaking up. And I did like the I liked the Silent Hill level. So I did like Whispering Peak and its sequel level, The Tenant. I kind of like those as a 2-pack. So I'm kind of leaning towards Whispering Peak and The Tenant, but that's because I also like Silent Hill, so I really like the aesthetic of those two maps. But I also like the secret level, the Wizard of Oz one. I might like this overall, these levels for episode 3. I might like episode 3 better than I liked episode 2. And I really liked episode 2 because episode 2 had a lot of those spaceship levels with which I thought was very inventive, how creative it got. I might do a ranking. I might do that at the end. When I've finally finished Nightmare was pretty good too, actually. You're right that I did like Nightmare, but that definitely wouldn't be my favorite map. I liked the idea of it, of revisiting everything, but it's not my favorite. But I liked it. I might do like a ranking at the very end when I'm done all the episodes to figure out how much, which will be great for my memory because it sucks. But I overall, this has been a really solid experience. So I really like this as a reintroduction to Blood. This whole thing, and it's a good little spin-off instead of the Duke stuff that we've been doing. So again, I think this is a good way to segue into more build stuff for the channel. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited for us to also get into some more stuff. Again, I really want to play through some Shadow Warrior stuff, so I'm going to make some overlays for that, so that we can start doing more other things as well. So I'll have Duke, Shadow Warrior, and eventually we'll get to the other stuff too. I should probably eventually play just Redneck Rampage, just for completionist reasons. I've never gotten to experience it. I probably should. Like outside of playing, I think maybe the first level when I was a kid through like a shareware disc I got at a corner store. Well, that's it. That's it for today, guys. That's it for today. I hope you all had a fun time with us. I know I did. Next week we will return, but we're going to return with some Duke Nukem stuff. I probably will play... I'm probably going to do CK3D's new map, I believe, next week. There's actually been a few Duke maps that we have. Yeah, that's so far that's the plan. We're going to take a little bit of break for Blood for a couple weeks at least. So at least 2 weeks. We'll take a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back with episode 4. I got to remember to... Actually, I'll do that right now. I'll do it right now. There's an update for Blood. So I'll get the Blood update that he did 10 days ago. 2.01. Which is, I think the only thing it changed was in episode 4. I know you had the... like a series you were kind of doing that I saw. But I'm talking about mainly your recent release, I think. We also have a few other Duke releases that came out, which is nice. I was also looking at... Is it Boom Operator? Is that a new one that came out? We got that. Bobby, is that the one I'm thinking of that you released that I'm thinking of right now? Either way, I'm pretty sure I saw some. That outside of just CK3D releasing 800 maps. I'm pretty sure there's a few other ones that I wanted to get to. But we'll do that. We'll finish off Deathwish. Crawlers are the things that like scan websites for info, like AI stuff too would be considered one, I guess. And then after Deathwish, the next Build Engine game for sure is going to be some Shadow Warrior. For sure. Now, whether or not... Now, the question is whether or not we actually play through Shadow Warrior vanilla, or I just jump straight into some mods, because I really have... The two that I currently have, I have Low Wang and Time set up, and The Last Warrior are 2 TCs that I currently have, if we want to do bigger ones. But we do actually have some just regular old maps, probably they exist, but either way, till the intermission secret map are out. That's kind of why I haven't thought about them, is I figured there was more coming, and I was like, oh, I'll do it as a complete package when everything is updated, if that happens. Like, unless you tell me it's like a zero zone situation where it's like, oh well, you know what, probably not going to get back to that for a good while, if ever. And then I played those. So, but anyways, I thank you all for joining me this week. I will see you all next week. If you haven't, please hit the like button. It really does help. So please can hit that like. It spreads the awareness. Maybe I'll finish Time to Kill one day. Problem is, if I finish Time to Kill, what are you guys going to be waiting for next? I guess, you know, what? I guess I have all those other maps we're working on. So thank you all for joining me. Please like. If you have any other suggestions that I haven't thought of, please definitely recommend. And bye. Have a good day. Have a good day, everybody. It's been a pleasure, as always. I'm gonna go for a walk now. Get some fresh air. Have fun.